welcome back. I have finally done the cool thing. And we've moved. As you can see, new room, new setup, everything. Currently there's a few things that need to be worked on, but it is what it is. I'll turn this on for now, so you can actually see me properly. But I'm back. It's been a good few days, good little while, about a week since I last streamed, and yeah, imagine being done with moving. I know, right? To be fair, Yoast, I do have a few things that I still need to sort out. We don't have a washing machine, and we've got, we need to get a clothesline installed, which is getting done later today. We're getting a table for the kitchen and stuff like that. But yeah, no, I mean, to be fair, basically everything in this room is everything I moved with. So, not too bad, I'd say. I was done basically on the first day. Or the day after I got here. Because I only needed to move one trailer's worth of stuff. Well, I say trailer, moving van, truck thing. It was a biggish thing, but includes like a barbecue and bike and most of the stuff in here. So, good times, good times. Right, let me put some music on and then we'll get actually into things. Couldn't be me. No, I'm really excited. We're finally at the new place. I've posted in some of my friend groups. I'll see if I can grab a photo of it quickly. But you want to see the snazziness that where I live is? If I can try and find the photo. Here we go. I want to show one thing to just like really make people envious. So you see this here? This is a photo I took on my phone that's less than a minute walk from my place. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. That is genuinely, I was just so happy. I am inevitable. And did you know, Roger? You sand. Oh, shut up, Yos. You're just scared of the beach because it's going to end up being outside your house. Sea eroding away your home. Nah, we're fine. Couldn't be me. Nah, New Zealand's pretty good for this. This is actually a really nice beach, though. That's an island there, and it's just really nice. It's just a really nice place, really relaxing, really good for a lot of things. So, oh, I just realized I think music isn't actually playing. Where the fuck is yeah, there we go. There you go. There's the music. I just realized. Should be playing now. Yeah. Alright. Upgrades, yeah. Dude, honestly, I feel like the place I'm at now feels like retirement. Honestly. Which I'm definitely not that old. Should not be feeling that like I'm basically retired. But yeah, no, it's good stuff. Anyway, so with the game, don't want to get heartbroken again. Oh, I mean, yeah, no, I'm retired here. I'm relaxing. Wait, you're not old enough to be retiring? Damn. To be fair, I've got to look at the little top bun at the moment because I'm trying to actually tie my hair back a little bit. So, since last time, I have done a good little work over the last couple of days on sorting out enemy debuff systems. So I've got a bunch of functionality that now you may look at this and see a lot of similarity to how I handle buffs, if you can read most of it, mind you. The point is, this is basically how I handle buffs, but it's working on an individual basis. Imagine using Goddo, actually able to code instead of using... couldn't be me. Hey, look. Coding in visual environments is perfectly fine. I mean, GameMaker has a visual code system, which, outside of a handful of things, is basically the exact same, right? Hipster. But yeah, so this is more or less the same stuff. However, I've also added in, so this is what I've actually spent a lot of my time on, is I've been setting up this functionality here as well, which what this is it's going to handle damage over time effects. What this does specifically is it will handle the rules for how do I best describe it? But yeah, it's what's this doing is it's checking if it exists, checking duration, reducing the duration, dealing damage, and then running a time source after a single frame. And then when it's done that, it just runs it again to basically put this back into the list, so it can delete itself effectively. So that's what that is doing, and then this is just the duration tick down, kind of like what we've done in the past. In here you see tick rate. That's basically just like you know what, I'm going to put in a default for this actually, now that I think. But it just basically is the duration of each individual instance of it, and then the duration is how many times it will replicate such action. So as an example, the only one that's actually fully rigged up with the system I'm going to show. Now there's a few upgrades I need to do because I need to finish doing this to the other debuffs, as well as add in the functionality for stuns, because I'm gonna add in that properly. But this is to those that haven't seen it, this is the game that we've got as of the moment. So reminder, this does like a little bit of damage when it hits, and then it will have a DOT. So and because of the handling of it, there is no chance of duplicating the DOT, which is an issue that we've had several times at this point, is that like I would add the DOT and then it would add it multiple times and deal the damage multiple times because it would trigger it. So we've now removed that. I did have an issue at one point because I was thinking, oh, I will make it refresh itself, because that seems actually like a good idea. Not a good idea, because I forgot that my functionality around refreshing is that it triggers the old function immediately then to do the cleanup. So it just does like a gazillion damage instantly. So I'm going to make it so this this DOT cannot refresh, and I'm probably going to make DOTs not refresh in general. I might make them stack, but I'm not going to make them refresh. Which stacking isn't too difficult. Oh shit, I hit the mic cable. But yeah, so that is where we're at with that. However, this does mean that there is a few characters that will probably crash the game upon using. Check my Steam review. Oh god. I need to check mine. We can check that in a sec, actually. Because I saw the message about it. Turns out I played 43 games this year. That's, you know, that seems like a really small amount when you think about it for like people that play games. 10 of them were released this year. Alright. There we go. There was a crash finally. 11, okay. Streamer decided to play a game I made that was actually decent, but then went to your itch account and started playing a game I made like 1 minute as a joke. Someone liked it even more than the actual game. Hey, trashy little games are surprisingly really, really good. That's some of the best stuff. Like, I'm putting in way too much effort for my first like full-fledged game that I'm gonna do. After this one, I'm definitely going to relax a fair bit while I keep working on this, but I need to also work on my degree next year, continuing. Bad guy called Zero. No, I don't believe I have, Draken. Alright, let's look at my year in review, shall I? While I'm downloading Baldur's Gate in the background. Ignore that. Alright. I can't wait to see how terrible this is. We ready? Oh, it's not quite aligned. See if I can get it a bit better. Alright. So, I have played 29 games on Steam. 21 are new games. I don't know if I... Really? Really? I guess, yeah, there's a good fair few that I've played that are new. That's kind of surprising. A lot of keyboard and mouse. Warframe already back up to my higher played amount. 21 you never played before. Oh, okay, that makes more sense then. But yeah, so Warframe already up to 18%, which depresses me slightly. I've only really been playing it a little bit in the last like month. Dyson Sphere. I fucking love this game. New updates out. I'm so playing that next week, by the way. Like, I 100%. That's one of the first things I'm gonna do. Soulstone Survivors. I mean, that's not too surprising. I did play it like for a full day, like a day or two on end. So let's see how we stack up against the community, right? So you unlocked 594 achievements. So I guess I'm in the upper echelon for that. You've played a lot of games. The median is 4, apparently. Wow, I'm a little surprised at that. Your longest streak was 21 days. Okay, I kind of take that as a bit of an insult. New releases. The percentage of games you played that were new releases, games released during this year. So we're 38%. 9% of games is the average. Wow, so I played a lot more new games on average than people do. I kind of take that as a cool thing. 21 days without a single break from gaming. Yeah, I know, right? That's an entire month, pretty much. Or like 3/4 of a month. Average person gets one new game. Fucking hell. Okay, so here's your that's not all surprising at all, is it? The spider graph shows Atome a little bit, mainly card battler there, a lot of space, fair bit of tabletop. I think that's mainly for uni. And then just like action roguelike has completely gone off the fucking chart. I mean, yeah, it's not too surprising. Did fuck all there. So, Warframe, I mean, yeah, 13-day streak, fucking hell. Yeah, so it's mainly last month and this month. I can make that number go frick. Yeah, I don't need to pump my numbers. But yeah, no, Dyson Sphere, played a lot of it. Love this game so much. Soulstone Survivors. Started this year. Did I start playing it this year? Yeah, I guess I did. I think I did. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of achievements. A lot of achievements. Yes, a lot of achievements, huh? Oh god, Factory Town Idol. I played a lot of this at one point. I played a lot. I played a lot of this. Holocure, Save the Fans. The Steam release completely taking over for a while. 4-day streak. I know exactly when that 4-day streak was. That was early on, and that's when I was doing fishing. 100%. I know that's exactly when that was. That was right after release on Steam. And then obviously, yeah, there's a shitload of achievements I get for that because I had all of them. Your playtime by month on Steam, keep in mind, I do play a lot of games on Xbox as well as just external. Yeah, so Tabletop Sim, keep that in mind, that's uni work. The fact that that's actually up there for numbers says a lot. Yeah, it's there for these 2 months, it's a little bit there for there, and then it just completely doesn't exist. Alright, 21% of the playtime was with controllers. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I did play, I mean, I play that exclusively with controller, so. And then, yeah, that again makes sense. Played 7 different games. God damn. During that streak was when Lethal Company came out. It was, yeah, it was last month. That's kind of insane. Explore the games you played this year. It's unrelated. I want to see something. What's that? I want to see my ungodly numbers. I will have a check in a sec, Roger, yeah. Technically, this is a lie. I have been playing this since last year, but I played it on Xbox and I only got it recently on Steam. Yeah. That's about right for all of it. Okay. I mean, overall, for a year in review, for someone that's been doing streaming all this year, I actually feel this is kind of disappointing how little I've played. You'd think for like 5 streams a week. For 5 streams a week, I would have seen more. All right, so you've got. So I should just be able to punch this in, right? No, wait. How would I put it in? Do I need to go to web page for it? I think. It's on itch. If not, I understand. I can have a look. Yeah. Browser. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, give me a sec. I need to. Very much not the world's best game. Okay, I'll have a look at that after we've done this. Okay, so where do I need to punch it in? Is it just this bit here? No? Where do I go for it? It's the beginning of it? Oh, so the from this point onwards. Or click shit. Oh, okay. Ah, I see. Oh, confused having a moment. I think that should get it there. All right, there we go. So this is you, Roger? Once my computer fucking pulls its shit together. Alright. A lot of Cyberpunk, though you have talked about that. Stardew Valley, nice, nice. And good old Holocure, of course. The best game. So you've got not too different. And well, I've played more new releases than you. Haha. Cyberpunk, card game, hero shooter, music, farming sim. A lot of farming sim. That's probably because of Stardew, right? That's not too surprising. Cyberpunk, God Lord. Yeah, no, there's your time over November that I know you've been playing. Holocure, good bit of time across the board. 12-day streak, not bad. Good old 78 sessions is a lot though. That's really good. Stardew Valley. 12-day streak, not bad. Let's see. Help wanted requests. Oh, I reached 10 heart level. Nice. That's cute. Upgrade your house. Catch fish. Yeah, typical. You have 156 games in use. Goddamn. Satisfactory. Dude, I so want to play Satisfactory at some point. I kind of want to play it with some mates though. I feel like that would be the best way to play it. Especially ones that actually know what to do. Unlike me. Warframe. Good game. Let's see. Silver Hunter. Not bad. A lot of time during August. A lot of time, good lord. Bit of TF2. Nice. It's in one of your top. Yeah, I know, right? It's like it's always kind of the funny thing. Times of the controller. Holocure. Nice. I mean, that's the correct way to play it, right? Also, Nier Automata. Peak game. I want to go back and play that again at some point. 28 days. So you're like a week longer than mine. Oh, Terratech. Oh, God, I love Terratech. Muse Dash. Of course. Space Engineers. Not done with Nier yet. Currently playing 9S. Oh, okay. It's a really good game. I enjoyed it a lot. The story was really nice. Good old Kerbal Space Program though. Gotta play Nier and cosplay. Send me yours, Yost, and I will. Astral Colony. I think I've seen this. This looked interesting. Wouldn't fit. I don't know, I'm a pretty big person. But no, that's I mean, you've played a lot more games than I have, but I think I've played a little bit more like... What was it again? Like I've played more new games. Or new releases. Which again, that's not too surprising, right? Overall, not bad. Pretty similar. Hell yeah. Right, so... I'm just gonna quickly... see... And I'm not a pretty big person, lol. I don't know, those thighs told me otherwise. Alright, so where was the game that I was looking for again? Let's see. The game is World's Best Game. Don't see that one here. Am I blind? Or am I looking in the wrong place? Because this is your... Go to the account to see all the games? Okay, okay. Ah, there it is. Alright, let's have a look-see. What are the controls? Do I need to download it because it doesn't seem like it's working for me? Unless... Oh, it's a reaction game? Oh, God. Oh, okay. Oh. I'm gonna do this because it's gonna be easier to do it this way. Damn it. So you have, like, a literal second or so. The streamer who played this got to 9. I can tell you for damn certain I am not getting that far. You might get me to double digits. I think it's cool though. It's a cute little game. You could definitely actually do something with this. Like, genuinely, the fact that it's got some good responsiveness overall. Damn. I think all I would say to this is the only change I would make to this to make it like really, really good is have a consistent initial spawn. And then after that, yeah, no, it'd be fine. Because like then that way your player has a consistency. And then past that, don't care. And then also have a little controls thing. Because it's actually not a bad idea. Like, this is not bad. I actually think this is really good. Like, I'm not kidding when I say this. Take this as you will. This is me being completely honest. You do a couple of tweaks, make it slightly more visual. This game could 100% be like worth about like $2 on Steam, and it would probably sell. Just make achievements and make like a bunch of visual stuff for the player. Use that as a distraction point even. Make that part of the challenge. Might be the next Suika game. Like, unjoking, I am being very, very serious with that. Worth a shot anyway. Looper shooter, so that was this one. Check your games. I'll check them in a second, Roger. Oh. Was not prepared for the noise. I just turned that down for a moment. Okay, so AD to move. And space to shoot. Music choice is not the next date is the volume, but yeah. Oh, I see. Damn. Ooh, screen shake's a bit much for me on that. But... My brain is struggling so much. Okay. Think I get it though. No ammo, some yeah. Yeah, the fire comes out from the light gray. Oh no, I got that. Yeah. Spent too much time animating. Changed between phases, seems pretty gold. Made it in games for a while. Found it was pretty easy when testing it. I mean, yeah, like that's the thing. If I was to be more serious about it, you just kind of do this. You just need to find a good spot. Some moments just feel a little unresponsive. That might just be browser, not anything else. Did I beat it? Is that what this means? Or is it broken? I can't quite tell. Overall's good. I mean, oh, okay, cool. Because it reminds me a little bit of if anyone's seen that one game, I think it came out this year. There was actually a kind of like a mining game, that has some similarity to this. I think this is actually not bad. Again, it's kind of like rough around the edges, but for a visually coded and non-experienced person, this is perfectly fine. Keep in mind, yeah, no, like, honestly, no one can tell you that you can't make a game. One of the most popular indie games of all time is literally one of the worst coded things I've ever seen in my life. So, it's not bad. Pretty good. You're really good at making challenge games. So, honestly, go hard with that. He's good. Right now I need to... that there. Alright. No, I honestly, like, I don't play a lot of those games in general, just because, I admit very openly, I'm just not good at them. But no, it was good. I honestly, you got the mechanics down. What about your game? Oh, all right, give me a sec then. So what was your account again that I was looking for, Roger? Say Roger random div. Oop, didn't grab the R. World swap. Oh, you got a little YouTube video for it. Shall we have a little look at this? I'm covering over bits of it, I apologize. How about I do a solid and pull it on my hair? It's because you did this in Godot, right, Roger? Yeah, because it looks really nice, I have to say. I like a lot of the animations that you've done for like text and little smiley face here. It's really, really nice. Very, very clean. It's a very cool puzzle game. Not the one you're trying to show, but you're proud of it? Oh, okay. Where is... we need to go back then, because I need to go to this one, right? One bit. This is the one you're talking about. Do I download this? If you're getting me malware, I'm banning you. I promise I'm not evil. I don't know. Just chaotic. Okay, that I believe. That I do believe. By the way, if I turn the camera just slightly this way, you can actually see the cats. Happily. There. There you go. Cat cam. The long-awaited cat cam. Might want to turn down the volume. Oh god. Have you... No slider in the game for it. Alright, I'll... preemptively smack it a bit. Okay. I told it to run. Is it? Hello? Oh, there we go. I don't hear anything yet. Has it got BGM or no? Only when you press play? Oh, okay. Also, I just want to stress this is really nice. I like the way you've done the menu here. Ooh. Whee! I can hold shoot? Oh, okay, cool. Ooh, it does sound like it's got a weird audio thing for it though. The way you spin in the it is actually really fun. I do like the heuristic tutorialization, by the way. Really nice. I do think that audio hitch, yeah, just the audio is broke. I think it's just because it's overlapping. It'd just be the case. So all I would suggest for that, personally, take this as just a suggestion, don't have to do it, potentially put the fire rate to the audio duration as a safety net. And that way you're not going to have any issues. Also, I don't know how easy it is with Godot, but maybe replacing the mouse cursor with like a target icon would be kind of nice. Now, also adding an arrow here just because I'm stupid and I was like, don't get me wrong, I know this is the way to go, but I was just like, I wonder where to go. Just thinking on it. Doing one line, yes, yeah, okay, cool. Some enemies can shoot at you. Ew. I wonder. Yeah, okay. Cool, it does detect external. Cool, that's one of the things I was wondering. Oh, there's no stopping me from going to the next level. Okay. Like the minute, no. So what I was doing is if I hold the mouse button and I'm outside of the window, you can see it's still targeting. I was actually think that's kind of could be a good thing, could be a bad thing, depending on how you see it. I think that's kind of cool. Do you like the minimap? I will admit it's hard to see, but I do like it. I like it. The idea of it. I do wish it was a little easier to understand, because I will admit HP is hard for me to look at, but it's also because you're trying to go for like white, black, grayscale stuff, right? So it is in style. But I do think that the minimap is a little hard to read. So I'm trying to determine, is the minimap... So the minimap's the entirety of all of the rooms, right? So that was the room we were just in, this is the room we're in right now. The owner shows the rooms you've been in. Oh, okay. So it's only because I went into this next room by accident that we have that. I'd also maybe something to kind of indicate that I've hit the target, like a noise or a visual cue or something. It does end with a boss fight? Okay. as a early test, I guess, in a sense, this this has all the mechanics you would need for a good game. Like this actually does feel really nice. Oop. Hey, there you are. Okay, I really like this, the way you've done the dialogue. Oh my lordy. Okay, that took me. Wow, I just ate shit there. Alright. I'm getting stuck in the corner. Damn. Okay. You can't hurt him if he isn't flashing. Ah, I see. No, I haven't responded yet. Sorry, I only just kind of looked over back at chat. I'm probably not going to play more games now because we have played quite a few, and I do need to get back to my work at some point. But this is so far I've seen some really cool stuff from all of you. It's honestly impressive. The orb's the counter of how many attacks till he flashes. Oh, okay. So that's how many times he'll do an attack cycle and then he'll... Oh, right. That makes sense. But no, interesting. Because yeah, we gotta fix that crash issue. Because I'm kind of hoping that with a little bit of... Thanks, playing the tour. No, it's awesome. Like, I love seeing what other people have done. I'm not a veteran game developer, so I'm always interested to see what other people have done. You can dodge everything while moving around so long as you move to the right spot. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, like I was finding dodging, once I was getting some of it in my head, it wasn't too bad, but it was definitely a bit finicky. But that's just kind of like, again, you'll get used to the game. That's why I'm saying, like, if you turned that into a full-fledged long-scale game, I think that would actually work out really, really well. Because, like, you would genuinely get, like, a lot of interesting stuff from that, right? Alright then. You did use the skip map trick? Okay. True. I did probably use the div hack. But the point is, though, is that, like, when I say long form game, might put it on Steam for $2. Yeah, like, if you have that and then, like, more, like, what? 3 of those sorts of levels in total. If you had unlimited budget, time, and capability, what game would you make? That's really hard. The game, I actually have a game that's shelved at the moment, and it is eternally shelved until I can make a studio for it. That I know what I would do, 100%. But the problem is there's so many I want to do as well. Like, I have a game that, full scale global MMORPG that evolves. I mean, yes, okay, like, if we're talking like real grandiose, I have actually done neuroscience research, and have a diploma in that, and I've talked with, academics with EEG usage and stuff like that. It's entirely possible to make a deep dive, like RPG, MMORPG sort of thing. It's not even that obscene, and I have a lot of the research behind it. So if we're talking like unlimited budget and everything like that, within about 3 years I could probably actually have Sword Art Online, except without killing the players. Like, I'm not even kidding. Because I would know who to hire as well. But that's also like that's very much that extreme grand scale thing. If we're talking more close to home, like, yeah, I've got an early Final Fantasy style game that I want to do. I have a 3D like third person, I wouldn't want to call it a shooter, but like abilities sort of game that I want to do. And then I have a mobile game, a mobile PC game that I want to do that I'm not going to talk to because that's the one that I really, really want. Traded the death if they were real. No, it is a thing, yeah. It's genuinely, you're not allowed to do that sort of stuff. You're not allowed to, like, wholesale that. It's legal to make, it's not legal to sell. That's the problem. You cannot allow consumers to have a device that would kill them. You would, the sheer licensing would be beyond thing. And they're like, military can buy that. Yeah, it's because they can do military contracting is I think the terming for it, which means that they can just, it's basically just buying but with extra steps, and it means that they don't have to deal with legal ramifications. Mixed feelings on it, obviously, but yeah, no, it's genuinely a thing. Play SAO, that'd be, I mean, that's just starting to sound more like Halo and the Spartans, right? kidnap children, use deep dive VR to do all of that. Yeah, it's great times. Come here, little Timmy. You've been drafted for being a Spartan. I love Master Chief. Yeah. Do you have any idea how easy it would be to draft kids nowadays? It's so stupid. Okay, I need to open up here. If I made a game with unlimited budget, I know what it would be, because I've asked a few YouTube game dev streamers. Oh yeah? I actually want to know what other people's thoughts are, because like, at the end of the day, I can have as many as I want, but I'm also just one person. Weeping Angel game? Oh my god, that actually sounds incredible. Holy shit. Okay, no, seriously, I want to do that now. That actually sounds incredible. Holy shit. I actually have a VR headset. It's in my drawer at the moment. I haven't set it up here because I'm not going to put anything on the walls yet. It's because it's an old HTC Vive. Which honestly is still a solid one, but yeah, no, you probably want to go with what's it's the Oculus Quest 2 now, right? Is the main one you want to go for? They're just so expensive for what they are that it's really hard to warrant. Because realistically speaking, outside of a few niche cases, the main game I got mine for was Beat Saber. And fuck, I love that game so much that it's definitely worth the price I paid because I got mine secondhand. But I don't know if I could guarantee that all the rest of the time. Also, I love how the cats are just still there, as you can see. Both of them just curled up happily over there. Hey, I always keep telling y'all they love curling up in the beanbag. I've just now put the beanbag in frame. Okay, so we're looking for this one. Mind if I share a few ideas I've had? Cause thought about it so much. Go right ahead, man. Like I'm not gonna tell you any idea is absolutely stupid. I might question the validity, like the viability, but that's about it. Every idea is an interesting idea at the very least. I mean, half the reason I'm doing YouTube is to hopefully one day get enough money to actually start a studio. That's why I'm also working on a couple of other apps and projects in the background to try and get enough money to make stuff work. Because like I can't monetize this game. That's just because it's a fan game, and I don't want to deal with the legal bullshit that would be required to get this game monetized. I just don't think it's worth it. Be like you're hired by some SBC, SCP Foundation style company, deal with weeping angels, and a document. Just weeping angels themselves. There's an interesting way of doing it, yeah. Have to escape the building with loads of images of angels scattered around. like bulletin boards with notes on, they do. I mean, yeah, that's actually good, right? Because I was talking earlier to what Roger did was really nice. Because it was heuristic information is the best way to do information. Make information visual, not text, because people don't want to sit there and read. The ending, my idea for the ending, I just love. Ooh, I want to know. But yeah, like it's always good. Like one of the first games I made in Unreal for an assignment, I didn't add a health bar. I made it so there was a light that shone on the player from an angle that meant that you could always see it from camera, and the light would reflect how good your health was. The angels don't kill you, they send you back in time, and you go through your life until you get back to them and get sent back again so they can feast on the paradox. So this is a really good idea. Yes, actually, it's because, yeah, that's the idea, the theory behind it all. Which led to one of the best, like, companion exit stories that Doctor Who ever did with Amy and Rory, and I will stand by that to the end of days. That was an amazing bit of story. I will fight anyone that says otherwise. Alright, Yost, you know what that means. So staring down an angel and you're recording. You got more intel from the angel that killed Bob. They explain all that, and then you realize that you would have never known if you're already lost, and this is just your second time getting back here. And then you hear metal scraping, but oh, that's actually a really nice way of doing it, yeah. So it's like, oh, you're already in the loop. Get fucked. Ooh, that is an interesting way of doing it. I do like that. I do like that idea, actually. That's a nice way of rounding it out. Concrete scraping, yeah. I know what you meant, though. Just another angel behind them. And just fade to black. Yeah, no, it's just that's actually a really good way of ending it. Because then that leaves your people like scared as shit, but then go like, oh shit. That's a good way of getting a reaction. I like that. Had a few other ideas as well. I mean, there's a lot that you can do with that sort of idea, right? I feel. level where you're right next to an angel in a cramped room, barely fitting you, and you have to solve some puzzle whilst the lights dim slowly, so it gets harder to solve and the lights go. And then then they can kill you in the dark. Because angel reflections can become it. Oh yeah, that's a that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of interesting stuff like that you can work with. Like, imagine you've got the angel sitting in front of you, and you have to so it's say it's right here or right here, and you're like, okay, I have to reach past it. God, that must be terrifying. Like, you go right up to its face, just grab the gear behind it or something like that. God, that would actually be extremely unpleasant situation that would be. I like that idea. I really do. I really hope that you get the opportunity to make that. In fact, I'd highly recommend going and figuring out the stuff you'd need to make it, because it would be awesome. Genuinely. I'm sure it would be really popular. You'd only have to have the carefulness of, you can probably use the name Weeping Angels unless you get the copyright for it. Because I think Weeping Angels still is not under public use. But you can use all the concept of them. And that's why you can use SCPs, because it's not under a copyright. Just take their headset off, so they're like, put their headset the moment they put it back on, Angel Jump scares you. I like that. Yeah, I think it's copyrighted. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Weeping Angel and that style, that itself is copyrighted, but like all of the stuff around the Weeping Angel and the concept and stuff like that, you'll be fine to use. You just need to name them like an SCP or some shit, right? I mean, you could allude to the fact that they're Weeping Angels, clearly, but you just don't call them Weeping Angels. Because, what is it? It's, they're based off the angels in graveyards, right? So you can just basically have, like, a bunch of wording around that, and eventually they could just be called the angels. And that should be enough of a... The weeping demon's very different, exactly. But like, you could just quite easily get around a lot of it by getting, I mean, if you make all the models yourself as well, or like hire someone to make the models and they're under your specific writing, then you're fine. It's again, it's creative transformation stuff, which is perfectly acceptable and fine. Right. Oh, I feel like the angels could be a problem because they in the show. Angels says shorthand a lot. I mean, regardless of if it's the shorthand, it's fine because it would be Weeping Angels specifically. They can't copyright angels. It's surprisingly a little bit bigger than Doctor Who. Again, at end of the day, you could always just like call them an SCP and then just get a random ass fucking number that's not like used yet, and you're fine. Just call them SCP 751 or some shit like that, right? And if that's not an SCP, and you're fine. Not all religion came from Doctor Who. I love that. I love that a lot. I hate that I know people that are like that though. It's like, wait, you mean Jesus was real? It's like, oh. What, you thought he was from Christmas specials? Man, Weeb is such a banger game name. Yo, that would actually be really good. And that would be probably the main eluding that you need to do, and people would get it. Immediately they would know, it's like, oh, these are Weeping Angels. It's like, oh, they're called SCPs just because of legal reasons. SCP-177013. There you go. Go with what Yost put in. Is that an actual SCP? I don't know. Could just call them Weepers. That, I guess you could. Or the Weeping, yeah. Like, you could, but I feel like that's going, like, too close to the thing. Might be a little on the nose. Like, the Weeping, I feel like, could be the sub-name, but you could still probably, like, again, use the SCP sort of stuff for it, and you'll be fine. I mean, fuck it, Control in those games, what's... Oh, that's not the code that I think it is, Yost. I think I've just clicked. No. That's not what I think it is it, Yost? Ah, it is what it is, isn't it? Yeah, no, I recognize it now. I didn't realize. Oh, okay. Nobody look that up, please. God fucking damn it. You pure soul. No, sadly enough, because I know what it is now, that I've clicked to what it was, yeah. I had a moment of purity. What have you done, Yost? You retainted me. How do you check parent again? Object get parent. Does that SCP number work? The one you posted? Yeah, that would probably be fine. Sure, why not? I'm sure that can be set easily. It's 12x cubed times 2.839. Say the entire thing every single time. I'm being killed by SCP-12. Yeah. I like that idea. If only VR could detect blinking. I mean, yeah, I don't think it can, right? Oh, the this, my son? Why are you running me through the chest? I'm succeeding you, father. Sorry, I love this song. Oh, that's pretty rude out this, my son. The quest can, I believe. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Maybe we can. Oh, cats are fucking having a spit over there. Don't kick each other off. There's plenty of fucking space. Fucking sitting on them. Alright. Well, oh, no, they're fine now. Why would they add their very specific, nearly always useless mechanic? I mean, why not, right? Like, it's just one of those things that, like, I feel like more games moving forward would want to utilize such features. So, might as well. Knew someone would put the Weeping Angels into VR. Yeah, it's a good idea, man. Honestly, I highly recommend it. Oh no, one of the cats kicked the other off the beanbag. Now they're just sleeping on my bed sheets. There's a few ideas you can still write. Fair enough, fair enough. I understand that. So I need to handle this in the creative end. I think I can make this in the controller. His cat is Bello. Tempting. But it probably would hate me. All right, there we go. And then we move all of this. To here. And fix it up. I think you have all the ideas written down. I'm terrible for that personally. That's why I actually like streaming, because I'll talk about ideas on stream. And if I truly forget about them, I can just come back to the stream and go like, I know I had an idea that one stream. Fuck, I need to go watch that again. It's really useful. It's really good. That's why I actually recommend personally not writing down notes, but like recording sessions you talking about it, I guess. I don't know, like there's different ways to do notes all the time. Like I have some written notes right next to me talking about like what needs to be done next, list of things to get done in the next week. I mean, one of the things I'm most worried about is trying to get music done, because it's gonna take forever. Another cool idea I had was that you can throw bugs that you can collect through the levels, and they can see the angels and keep them stone whilst you try to get away to help you. And rock and hard. Yeah, I get it. That's an interesting idea. Yeah. Little things for observing the, or like doing observation stuff. Yeah. Bend the abilities of the weeping angels a bit. Oh. Hey, helps avoid copyright though. I guess, yeah, true. Kind of in a sense, it's a good thing. It's fine to have some interpretation. Stanley points to the other side of the room. I have to go in there, you say nothing's there, and you look back and suddenly he's mad at a stone and becomes an angel. I mean, there is a way of angels converting people. There was an episode about that, I remember. I don't remember it well though, so I can't speak to it. But there was a character that was turned into a weeping angel. You mean Bob? If so, I think they stole his voice. No, there was someone that, like, I think got turned into a weeping angel, and that was like a whole thing about the episode. Wasn't it they looked into the angel's eyes? Yeah, it's something like that. I feel there was like a special condition for it, but then they would be converted into it because then they would use they used the radio or something like that to talk with the doctor. It was real interesting. I remember it being kind of cool. Makes even more sense where they're covering their eyes. Exactly. See? Come on, man. Is you getting there? You got a really cool game idea there. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Welcome back, Roger. I have to say it's a little harder to see chat now because the microphone arm comes on this side, which is where my second monitor is. So I do apologize sometimes. It's a little harder to catch it in the corner of my eye. It's like a room where there's all sorts of a big theater and it seems safe, but behind you is a big screen of lights panel covering the whole wall, meaning reveal weeping angel image. Objectives. Yeah, no, that works, that works. Yeah. No, that's honestly, you sound like you've got a really fucking cool idea. You really need to, I honestly would recommend trying to figure out how you want to get it done, because I'd genuinely give it a year or two and you should be able to get it done. At least in a basic sense. Surely. Especially if you're willing to put a little bit of money aside for it. Games are expensive to make after all. I'm missing something here. Ah, that's what I'm missing. I could do it now, but I need a VR headset first. Yeah. That is always the difficulty of those sorts of games, right? Like, you want to design it for a very specific thing, so you need to kind of get the specific stuff for it. And I've made a lot of small projects and build up, because clearly, as you've evenly seen, my games aren't on that level. Hey, that's fine, right? Like, I remember, I don't think I've got it on this computer, but I remember making a really shitty Space Invaders game where it was literally just like you versus one enemy, and it would just go side to side. And there were asteroids you needed to avoid. And I made that in Scratch. I've not ever been really big for making games. I've done a lot of programming in my time, but games was not the area that I worked in. Now I am, and I started making this game in February. And honestly. Like, it's fine. Like, I'm studying a degree, so it means I've actually worked on this less than I would have. And sure, there's a lot of things that I've learned during that degree that have made doing the coding easier, but it hasn't made any of the stuff like actually that much different than if I was just dedicated to making this game. Simon the Salmon. To be fair, I have a thing against salmon too as well, if I'm remembering correctly. I think that was the fish from Yakuza 0 that was causing me the most grief. That was the third game I was going to ask you to play. I shouldn't play a game I'm going to rage at then. This is the first game you ever posted, that's fair enough. Again, I do apologize. I'm only probably not going to play it today. Just because like we did play quite a few, and I want to get as much done on this as I can, because the stuns need to be completely overhauled, as you've seen I'm working on, and if I can get that done, then there's a couple of other little tidbits that I would like to get done, and then once all of that's done, woohoo, game is pretty much in a finished state for a lot of stuff. Oh, hello. But yeah, it's admittedly I do not speak Russian, so read Russian especially, so I do not know what if you're asking something of me or anything. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. I'm happy that I've moved recently. I mean, like, literally, this is the first stream since I moved. But yeah, no, like, I'm super excited to finally be back, being able to actually work on this game again. This is French. My French is, I wouldn't know where to start with French. I'm not good at it. Imagine moving, couldn't. I had to. But yeah, no, and I showed an image earlier, like, I literally live a minute from the beach. So I can just walk down after stream and go and have, like, dip my toes in the sand and the ocean as a relax for the day. see. But yeah, no, we've got a lot of stuff going on for this. I'm hoping that once the stun system's working, things will move forward a lot more cleanly. That would be really, really nice. Otherwise, have to get up early tomorrow and go to the welding room. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, I hope to see you again in the future. I mean, I'm gonna probably be streaming for another, like, what, 2.5 hours? That's what I'm thinking. Mess up somehow as someone who knows nothing about SCPs besides it's just yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, right, with the SCP numbers. There's forums and wikis that have tried to catalog as much as they can. And that's why I was just saying, like, try and look through those quickly and see if you can find a number that's not used, and then just use that. You'll be fine. Okay, trying to think how I want to handle this. Like Stone Dude, who, yeah, Peanut. I know about 173. Twist your fucking neck around. To be fair, also, the other thing with SCPs is there's so much interpretation of it all that it doesn't really matter. SCP itself isn't like an actual thing. It's just pure and simply like fan creations and interpretations. So you're completely valid to interpret stuff however you will. You could even call it like SCP-173-14 or some shit like that, and it'd just say it's a type of it. Right? But there's so much you can do with that stuff. Yeah, something like that. So it's like, it alludes to it being a kind of like SCP-173 being the parent, and using coding terms, the parent of it. So it's like, theoretically it has a lot of similarities with them, but there's slight deviations that are unique in their case. Gonna have to go, see ya. Catch you later, yo. So packing goes well, and yeah, be ready for Baldur's Gate 3, obviously, later down the line. I gotta clean up my computer a little bit, and then I'll have it all installed, so hopefully, not likely this weekend, but maybe sometime after Christmas, definitely that next weekend or something like that, I'll definitely be down to play. but I do have to be a bit more careful. I can't hop on as early in the future because the other person that's here, I've agreed that I won't be doing like anything, any talking or any streaming or anything like that before like 7:30. That's what we kind of agreed. Downloading is pain. Yeah, I mean, I need to do some stuff with my computer to even allow for Baldur's Gate 3 to be back on there. It's a very big game. You maybe be able to do it right before ending the stream or something. Yeah, I could consider it then. It'll depend on kind of energy levels and stuff like that. I make no promise, but I can definitely, I'll definitely consider. Because like, I'm gonna be honest, once I'm done streaming, I'm probably going to walk down to the beach, have a walk around for like half an hour, come back, have a shower, and then get a couple of other things done and then get back to coding. Like, that's what my days are gonna look like for a while. Because I just need to, get made sure this is all working. I'm just trying to think. Leave that for the moment. Unpopular opinion. Oh boy. Let's hear the unpopular opinion. I always love these. I have no idea what that game is. 7:30 your time is like, so basically the usual time. Yeah, I mean, like, that's pretty much when we're all like online and together after like Neko's had dinner and shit like that. So it's not that extreme of a time. It's just still, I just thought I'd communicate that with you here and now, just so you didn't have like any weird expectations of me turning up like 2 hours early. I've said before I was going to try and turn up as early as I can, but like, I'm also respecting the other person in this house as much as I can. Did they release the little kids game engine? Oh god, is it one of those games? So ways back. Alright, had a fish with two guns, giant fish chasing them down. That actually does sound kind of funny. I gotta say, did actually have fun playing the duck fighting game made with your siblings and friends? And multiple types of duck, the earth duck to corn duck, that my friends. Okay, that's pretty good. I like that. I like that a lot. That is funny. The node limit posed a massive threat though, so I couldn't add all the ducks in. God damn. Okay. I mean, you know, one thing I'd recommend for you, if you just want to test, like, if you want to go further with game dev stuff, especially, you know, in talking on visual stuff, I would actually potentially recommend Game Maker for you as a, give it a try, because you can play it, use it for free. It does have a visual coding system, and to give an idea, Risk of Rain originally was made in it. Like, I could list a lot of games that you would not believe were actually made in Game Maker. The game preview thing wouldn't work, don't know why. So like the F5 run thing. Friends always on about Risk of Rain. I mean, to be fair, it is a good game, but like, yeah, no, it's always the issue of having someone that you know that's like, no, play it. It's, oh, it's all I talk about. It's like, yeah, well, I'm kind of been sick of it, I'll be honest, before even playing it. Here we go. Right. I'm exactly the same with everything I enjoy. It's like Ultimate, you just jump super high and slam into the ground, making a wave, spikes go. Ooh, that does sound pretty strong. Dodging attacks. Yeah, no, that it sounds like a very versatile move. That's definitely one of those moves you have to be careful with because of how potent they can get real quickly. Oh, the camera's frozen. There we go. All right. That was weird. Okay, might as well just do it this way. Boom. That was a pro at duck fighters or whatever it calls. Yeah. Okay, so this should be a basic stun. Done. Even made it into an RPG, then couldn't be bothered. That is actually something that I've found with a lot of people I've talked to, is just like keeping motivation for the game, or like developing something. Can be hard. It can be really hard. I'm not going to give any false illusion that like I've had a number of times where I've wanted to give up on this project. And there's a number of times where I have just like subtly given up on the project and just stopped working on it for a period of time, just because I needed a break. Wasn't really an RPG fan anyway. I mean, yeah, there's mixed feelings with that, right? Like, I have a lecturer for my programming stuff that is fervently against JRPGs. He genuinely thinks they're one of the worst designed games in his experience. And, like, again, that he acknowledges that's his opinion. He does not state in any way that anyone needs to share that opinion, but he also stresses, like, if you hand in a game that's a JRPG, he's going to mark it more critically than others just because he's not going to be a fan of that. And that's fine, right? Like, that's how it is. Acknowledge your weaknesses, people. It's fine. Because it's also the thing where you might complain, it's like, oh, well, he's a lecturer, he should mark impartially. It's like, you're also a student, you should work to the lecturer, because they're the one that's actually grading your mark. Regardless if you did a good job, if you didn't do a good job in the eyes of the lecturer, it doesn't fucking matter. It's their job to tell you that you did a good job in what you did. I've done a degree in the past, so I'm very used to the idea of, like, making sure I work to my lecturer. So tedious though, make new ducks, because you had to disable the abilities of every other duck. I mean, that sounds like something that could have probably been done a little bit better in my eyes. What I'm thinking. You could have probably had some methods to handle a lot of that yourself. And like handle it separate to the thing. I just don't know again with the coding environment that you're using, like what engine would allow for the sort of stuff I'm suggesting, because like that's what I'm doing right now, right? I'm setting up a stun system, and what this means is I never have to rewrite what stuns do again. This should theoretically handle everything to do with stuns from this point onwards. That's why, like, I'm not liking one aspect of this that I might need to go through and handle. But yeah, like, that's straight up what I'm doing right now. It's like, as this stands, this should be able to stun every enemy except for bosses and work. In fact, I'm gonna do was the least code like engine. I mean, again, that's the thing, right? Is like, it's fine. That's why Visual Studio, like Game Maker, its visual language is really, really good. Because while it's not per se very code-like in a lot of regards, is what I've heard people refer to it as, it's also still the same, more or less the same functionality you see here, just a lot less control over some of the finer details. Right? That's fine. It's okay not to be like an incredible code. Again, if you ever want a success story on why it does not matter at all how good at programming you are, there is one game as an example that is basically considered the best indie game to have ever been made, and all it consists of is if statements. Like it's a giant, its entire game structure is basically switch statements. Is disgusting. Now, reminder, a switch statement is kind of like what we've got in here. So this is a switch statement. This checks for the state. And this goes through all of these, and I've got some conditions inside of this that it'll handle and all that. That is horrendous. You should never design your game fully like that. However, one of the most successful indie titles, yes, that's correct, Undertale. Undertale did this. And look at it now. You do not need to be an incredible programmer. You just need to understand the basics and you can make an incredible game. Be under no false illusion. Remember, I was trying to make 3D stuff with raycasting, struggling loads, took a break, and then by the time we got back to it, they'd already added a 3D engine to Cheat. Yeah. Again, it says, I mean, technically Game Maker is a 3D engine. A lot of people don't realize that. I could make original Doom in it pretty easily if I wanted to. And that's not even a joke. No, it's a 3D engine because if I go to the game room, right, there's the concept of depth. So something slightly closer to the screen, which it may not seem that. So it's basically like a stack of paper, right? Think of it as a stack of paper. You might not think a stack of paper is 3D until you actually like look at it at the side, and yes, it's stacked up. There's multiple things. But when you're looking down at it, it's not very clear that it's three-dimensional. So the idea was basically 450 gameplay, but I figured plays by Seek using okay. Fair enough. I mean, fuck it. Like, there's, you can have success in, goddamn Roblox as well. Fortnite as well has had a thing recently, so you can make games inside of that. And that's had quite a bit of popularity and somewhat successful. There's all sorts of stuff, man. Do not underestimate what's available out there. Right now is one of the best times to become a game developer. I will genuinely say that because there are so many options available to you. That it's incredible what you have. There we go. Gotta chase up 2 characters to... who are you choosing? Professor X, so you can make them kiss each other. I don't know, like, and then straight up, right? Okay, you want a real talk? Both Goku and Super. So Goku's never really had to deal with magic. He's dealt with like the Super Saiyan shit and relative into that universe. It's fine. Superman has actually, it's very well known on record, Shazam has a very good shot of beating the shit out of Superman because Shazam is magic Superman. He's literally Superman, but magic. And magic is equally as much Superman's kryptonite as kryptonite, in a sense. Because Superman just doesn't have any resistance to magic. Nor does he really have anything to proper mind control, which is what Professor X or Professor Xavier has. So like I could straight up get just Professor Xavier and it would destroy the 2 of them. He would just go fight each other. That is a real argument I will always make to that stuff. That's why it's really hard to ever really do that sort of comparison point. I mean, like, that's the whole thing, right? Like, it's like, okay, so if that's not going to work, because he clearly has luck manipulation, no morals, and isn't a person but a concept, you know what? You're not even fucking wrong. You got a point there. If that's the case, then I kind of want, actually, no, you know who my 2 characters are? Tom and Jerry. They will completely ruin Superman and Goku. Change my mind. It's a good watch. I love those things, eh? Like those are always good. There's a reasoning why I've just done this, and I will explain it in a second. Sorry, I'm kind of also half focused at the moment. So to explain what I'm doing at the moment in basic sense. So what I'm doing is I'm setting up a function or a method so I can do stun stuff easily. What this is going to do is it's going to check Is the target valid? Always should do this. If it is not a boss with the target, if they're not already stunned, check. If there is a if the name is just stunned, if it is just stunned, which means that it is just a stun effect, nothing special, then do my normal stuff for doing a replace orientated stun, or a replace orientated debuff. So it will toggle the debuff off, then it will re-enable it. Otherwise, if it is not stunned, it will do 2 status effects to work in parallel. And the reasoning behind this is pure and simply so I can always have it so a stun can affect stun. That is it. That is all I care about. Then we have this move down here, because if this is replacing, it's going to toggle the function, which is the stat cleanup, which is literally just setting it to walk again, or being normal again. So since it's been toggled to the normal thing, then we immediately toggle it back to stunned. So it should just always stay stunned. Do a nice cleanup that way. Ironically enough, I think I actually get rid of this checking if it's stunned or not, because we're already doing the debuff stuff. So yeah, we can get rid of this. Because we're doing absolute setting as well. So this is perfectly fine to do. Now, the problem is with this is I'm going to have to basically do this again. This, just specifically this section here. But I'm going to have to do it for every single boss, so I can have the state change here. I think that means we need to change where we're checking for if the object is a boss parent or not, to down here, because so one thing with coding as well, I will talk to that my lecturers informed me of. When you do coding, call things as you need them, not before you need them, because if you call them too early, you're just wasting memory space. It's as inefficient as they might would say, as one of my lecturers would say. So I'm going to yoink this, put it here. And then I'm going to yoink this, put it here. Then we're going to go across all of this, take it down one thing. And we'll get some of the state stuff looking a little bit nicer. So I want to do this inside of an else statement, by the way, because I don't want to be having more things it needs to check through, or attempt to check, and given most cases. It's just a thing to make it more readable, as well as less cycle space. So Because the other thing that needs to be acknowledged is, technically speaking, the bosses aren't the ones that are actually handling their own states. It's the controllers. So this. However, this does mean that I need to add this same system here to here. But that's fine enough. Now, for now, we only have 2 bosses, so this is fine, but I do probably want to make this better later. There's a few ways to do it I can think of, but I don't want to do them right now because I just want to make sure that I can get this working and then we can test it. I think that's reasonable. Boom. And then we're just going to yoink all of this. And we're just going to change this to walking. If they were mid-cast and you stun them, there's an argument to be made that it should retain the state that they were in. But I don't know if I like that right now. But there is an argument. Alright, so I'm gonna write in a little bit more stuff. song's not showing up properly anymore. Just a sec. I don't know why it's being weird at the moment. I hate when it does this because I can't even remember how to fix it. Oh no, there we go. Fixed itself. Okay. Again, so you might think writing these notes isn't very necessary. Notation is one of the most important things I've really learned from doing my degree on computer programming. Even when I did this for a job, I didn't used to be consistent about writing notation. To be fair, I did a lot of projects myself at the time, so I didn't really have to worry about anyone else, and I normally got it done within a week, and then it was not my problem from that point onwards. But especially knowing that I keep like coming back to this, it's really good to go like, oh shit, yeah, that's what that's supposed to do. It's easier to find key information. Is an interesting game. I mean, it's because that was the one you were talking about earlier, right, Dragon? I mean, I can't speak to it because I've never played any of the what was it, the Zeros franchise or whatever it's called. And I'm also not too much of a Japanese puzzle game person, because a lot of the time their puzzle games are very linear. I don't find that all that interesting. I don't know. I feel like I've proven on stream a couple of times that like when I'm doing puzzle games, I can get bored. Or puzzling stuff, because like I'm a pattern-based individual, so if it's got any sort of regularity to it, then I tend to get bored of the puzzle games very quickly. Okay, so with all of this in place, I think this should work fine. So we need to go to here. Okay, I want to see if this works now. It's about a cat paradox and Brisbane dilemma. Okay. Oh, again, I can't. I'm not likely to play it anytime soon, but it does sound interesting. Is that what I need to do? I think this is maybe what I might need to do. Let's try that out. How's the internet? Is it better off or the same? To what I've seen, overall, sometimes a little worse, but it's the same IP and everything like that, like the same company. Just different location. I've had less issues with it overall, but I've noticed that when I'm playing games with my mates overseas, there's a lot more issues. However, some of those looked like they were bandwidth issues, so it just was probably like time of day and other stuff like that. Stun works. Don't know if you just saw it there. But yeah. See, they're stunned. No, they're not stunned. We did it. Stun system's working. That's really good, I'll be honest. Okay, so there's a few other things in the game that stun, which I'll have to give similar treatment to as time goes on. It's actually one thing I need to double check. In here, when I'm replacing something, yeah, okay, so I want to check one thing, because I don't want to like layer shitty stuns onto a good stun and have a shitty stun take over and then shorten the stun timer. We're not going to have many stuns in the game. I'm going to try and hesitate on them, especially how strong they're going to end up being versus bosses at this stage. But hey, cats like in the beach. I mean, they're not outside, and they're not going to go outside for a while. I'm a responsible owner. I'm not letting them out for at least a week or two. They need to get used to the new house and new environment well and truly before then. Otherwise, they're going to get lost, and they're not going to know where to go. Because they won't know where safety is, and that's the important thing. Cats need to know where safety and security is before anything else. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. So this should mean that if the duration is less than the duration already existing for this value, then duration will equal the old one to compensate. I think that's a pretty reasonable one. Again, it's a minor change that mainly only affects stuns at this point, but it's a change that's still useful. And I do not think there's any times I'm going to think that less duration is better for a debuff on enemies. That's what I think is going to be the case. But you know, cats are happy overall. You can literally see them in the bottom there. They're on the beanbag in the distance there, and they're pretty chill. All right, I'm actually going to be back in a sec. I'm going to get some water. And we're back. All right. Alrighty. So, with that being the case, so what are the ones that actually stun? You might. Yes, you stun. So I'm gonna yoink this. And it's just gonna be that. And then I think... Did Truckun stun? No, Truckun just had a lot of knockback. I think. I return. Drag me away to watch WWE. No, that's all good. WWE is always fun. I've long, not sure. All good. I do not hold it against anyone for how long they watch for or anything like that. It's just appreciated that you watch. The more watch hours and numbers I get up, the more money I could make off YouTube. And the more money I make off of YouTube, yeah, it's good. It means I can actually keep working on these things. Feasibly do it. But I'm not greedy, so I'm not gonna go like, hey, give me fucking, what was the whole spiel again? $5 a month. You can't even spare $5 a month. Fuck off. If you wanna, I mean, all I ask for is your time. If you enjoy yourself, that's already a big fucking tick for me. Okay, alright. With that all being the case, that should be stuns working fully. Which is good. Okay, so there was one other thing I wanted to do. I'm gonna have to look at... It's also school holidays for you now. I mean, it's same for me, it's semester break. But like, I get what? Another like month and a half until I need to go back to study, which is definitely making me worried. 2 weeks at home. Nice. I think the controller just adds you to the list. Oh. You add yourself to the list. Come on, player, tell me your secrets. Yes, it does. Good. I wonder, would that be? I mean, under most situations, it should be fine, right? Yeah. I don't see that being a problem. Solo, all fiction, yes. No, I completely concur with you on that. Alright. I have an idea. I want to try this out. So this was something I was thinking about earlier. Well, yesterday specifically. And I wanted to see how this works. Yeah, works. In fact, it works perfectly. Awesome. How long is the stream gonna be for? Well, I'm thinking another hour, 20 minutes ish. Basically till noon here, and it's 10:37. That's what I'll summarize it to. Because like I'm gonna stop for lunch, have lunch, go walk down to the beach for a little bit if the weather holds out. It's starting to look a bit shite out there at the moment, but if the weather holds out, I'll go out to the beach, go for a walk for a little bit, and then come back, have a shower, and get to work on something that I've been meaning to get to work on for a while. And then, because time zone, I'm gonna have to go to sleep. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, I used to stream at 5:30 in the morning, which was 5 hours ago. And then I would stream for 3 hours. I'm gonna stream for longer now, but I'm gonna be streaming at a later time. Just to kind of compensate and get in a better rhythm of things. That's my thoughts on it anyway. It means I can have like breakfast and sort out myself before I start stream, which is actually kind of nice. And it means that if the day allows for it, I will stream for even longer, potentially. Like tomorrow I'm thinking I might pull out some Yakuza, but I will be probably playing for longer than 4 hours. Because I do really need to get through Yakuza 4. Oh, Yakuza 6 now, sorry. Fuck, I'm very behind on my memory of what we're playing. It's Yakuza 6 that I'm at now, I think. Song of Life. So, yeah, no, I'll probably be playing that tomorrow because I haven't played it in like 2 weeks. So I actually kind of feel bad that I haven't played it for that long. And then I'm going to be away for the weekend as usual, but like I think I'm going to be away for like 4 days. And then once I'm back, then streaming regularly again. Just try and polish it up and make it more fun with better graphics. I mean, like, that's the thing, right? Like, I hate my graphics in this game because pretty much 95% of every asset in this game I made myself. Took a long time, but all of this is me doing it, but it means that, like, I look at it and I go, man, this is shit. Like, all the animations, all these sort of things, these were me. Doesn't stop me from being upset with them visually. There's still so much more work to do. The thing was like pets, and I made like a well not bullet hell Like avoid the attack style game with animals attacking. Okay. That seems interesting. It ended up so bad. Yeah, it is the difficulty with them. I really need to nerf Idle Song. I think it's genuinely a bit too strong of a weapon. Like, slow enemy to a crawl, deal constant ticks of damage every frame. It needs to be pulled down from 3 damage. To be fair, also one day I'll get a visual. I can change the damage number very quickly though. Just go in here. We look for Idle Song, base damage. Put it to 1. Base game was probably Game Jam with the theme AI, and basically it was like a 2-player on device where you play against your friend and have to shoot each other with spaceship, or say controls left and right movement. Interesting. That does sound like a very interesting way of doing it. I mean, I need to get more into game jams. I acknowledge that a lot. Game jams are incredible for pushing yourself and testing your skill. That's my intention, is that like after Christmas time, I'm gonna probably be doing a couple of game jams. I might even stream the work that I do on them. Especially with my mate. And we'll work on them and see how it goes, because like I would love to just do a couple of game jams and see if I can get a couple of things under my belt and more experience, to see whether it was more just random chance and rules. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. How do you and your roommate get on? I mean, I've known her for a long time. She's an awesome person, so I highly respect her. We've got a lot of differences in opinion and stuff like that, but like the fact that we can come to a middle ground on things where overall I don't think there's any major issues. She works a lot of the days anyway, and that's why, again, like I'm streaming later, because she was like, hey, by the way, like the first morning I had internet, I got on call with someone at about 6 AM. Brutus hates structure. But no, like, I got on at 6 AM, I was talking, like, relatively quietly and all that, and I was trying to get all my doors closed and everything, but it's like, oh yeah, it still kind of bugged me, and it was still a little not, like, I don't like that, could you not do that? I'm like, sure. That means I'm gonna move my stream times later until I get some soundproofing. And then I've said with them as well, like, I will get the soundproofing, but that does not mean I'm just going to disregard everything and only start doing that stuff. Then I will test it with you, and if it is still irritating, let me know, and then I'll just compensate still. But again, like, it's just finding each other's boundaries and knowing what's acceptable and what's not. Like, don't get me wrong, I feel really bad at the moment because I'm not contributing anywhere near as much to this household as they are. And that's purely because I'm barely scraping by with money. However, I did inform them of that before we came here. And they are, I mean, yesterday they were pretty stressed from the end of their day, and like they did have a little snap at me for it, but then they're like, yeah, look, I've had a long day, I'm sorry. And it's like, yeah, that's okay, it's fine. I mean, sure, like I feel like shit, and now I feel like more shit, which is kind of not great, but at least we can still speak to each other and talk it through. Like I've said very openly, like next week, I'm not going to have to spend anywhere near much money on groceries, and I can contribute a much larger sum to paying back the bills that I owe. But I've made it very clear, like I'm not going to be able to pay all them back for quite some time. It will be a slow payoff for everything. Because like I need to now pay the internet, I need to pay all these things because like there's a lot of upfront costs that were just really fucking expensive. Getting gas put in was like $280, which is a lot of fucking money straight out the gate, right? And like internet's $25 a week, which is expensive as hell. But I need this internet rate to be able to do my degree and stream and everything else that I plan on doing, so it's like, it's just, I can't not use it. And that's why like I'm now gonna redouble my efforts to try and make the channel monetized, so I can try and actually get a little bit of income out of it to justify a lot of like justify the internet costs even more, and justify a few other costs that are coming up. I think that's reasonable. Or I think it's somewhat reasonable. It's either that or I have to look for a job, which I'm looking. I'm having a squiz it here and there. Okay, I have done all of the major things that I wanted to do. But yeah, there's a couple of things I'll want to get done for this moving forward. There's a couple more tweaks. I'm gonna see if I can release another pre-alpha build tomorrow. We'll see if I can solve any issues that I find between now and then. Because I said before, like I want to be releasing more builds more regularly, to actually invite interest and show that it is actually getting worked on. But it is what it is, right? That's where they are. I was wondering where my cats were for a second there. So what do I want to do next? There's a couple of things I want to do. This is too advanced for your brain. I mean, you can just ask any question and I'm happy to share. Again, it's a lot of scary stuff. It's a lot scarier than it looks a lot scarier than it is. That's what I was trying to say. Do I make the area for the mic a little bit more initially, and then lower some of its scaling? That's a good point. I was going to rework Multiholic, wasn't I? What is this game about? It is kind of like a VTuber Vampire Survivors, like based primarily off of Vampire Survivors and Soulstone Survivors, and a couple of other game things around the board. I know the immediate thought is, oh look, it's a holocure clone, but I mean that's not an inaccurate way of putting it. However, I did have been working on this idea. Well, sorry. The idea existed in my brain since I played Vampire Survivors initially. Holocure just was a really fun game and gave me more ideas. That's why there's so much different things as well. That's the general gist. Like, if I launch it again, you can pick between the cast of characters, which are all VTubers that I enjoy personally, in some way or another, and they all have different weapons, some slight stat changes, yada yada yada. Oh hell, the cheesel, yeah. And yeah, it's all about like killing enemies and leveling up. But yeah, I think we're gonna give Iron Mike a little bit more initial area. See what it's like with just a small 5 added. Interesting game. Thank you. Oh god, that's a lot larger than I was expecting. Coming out for a new point. Get your bets down, ladies and gentlemen. He's a rolling point is 9. Place 9. Place 9. 8 shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. He's a rolling point is 9. Place 9. 8 shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. Who wants to come? 6 to point. Check me out, Tom. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets. Place your bets. Who wants to come? 6 to point. Who wants to come? 6 to point. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the reason why I wanted to increase the radius is because I just want it to feel safe enough that you can kind of kite like this. So I can lower the damage a little bit. Check me out, Tom. 8 shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. He's a rolling point is 9. Place 9. 8 shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. Who wants to come? Which I think there's a reasonable way of approaching it. But yeah, so I need to rework Multiholic, which that we can start working on shortly. It's going to honestly just basically be a change that's way easier. Yeah, so I'll lower how much that scales. I'll have a read of this in a second, because I, once again, need to see it. Got carried away playing your other games. Hey, that's a good thing. So, controller for enemies. Honestly, don't know why I banned you puzzle game. Looks super cool. Just because it's puzzled. Yeah. I mean, hey, shit happens like that, right? Sometimes you're just like, I'm not feeling this game anymore. It's okay. It's perfectly reasonable not to always want to work on your game. Sometimes you burn out. Sometimes you need to work on another game. That's why I want to work on some other projects once I get this to proper alpha. I mean, you can always nag me in the future. This is not the only stream I do, and this will not be the only game dev stream I do. Probably can't nag me tomorrow because I'll be playing a different game. Like, I'll actually be playing a game, but on another stream, sure. I can't promise that I will, but you can always try. Oh. Okay. Okay, there we go. That should fix that crash. Again, that's one of those crashes which is just me being lazy and having a bit of an oversight. Now, I was going to lower the damage of this, actually, from memory. I have to be careful when lowering the damage, because there is a point where it will just become useless. And we kind of want to avoid that. No, I'm not gonna hit the base damage. In fact, I might raise the base damage but lower the potential. That's idle song. We don't want idle song. We want this. Let's try this. Again, Iron Mouse gets punished because of the scaling she has. And there's also the fact that she's going to get some better scaling later. Okay, so that damage is lower. But that's fine. Okay. And this right here is exactly why she gets low damage, if anyone's wondering. It's because with little to no effort, I have just now made myself immortal. And now all that's left is to increase her scaling. So that's why I'm trying to hit the early stages of the weapon the most. But not enough that it makes them completely unplayable. And that's why I want to reduce that area that it gets per the levels. Because like that's way too, this should be what it looks like almost when it's maxed out. I feel, the area. Because you can get area from other locations, so you should be punished. In a sense. There's no one nice way of saying it. In a sense, how I see this, how Ironmace plays and everything and dev thing, is that she is too strong because she is too simple and there is less problems with it. Now, this, like, some cleanup happening. Eventually. I need to look into why those occur. Now, obviously, the boss should also be less tanky. I accept that 100% of the time, right? Now, I want to stress this isn't because there's no bug anymore that should make the player invulnerable. You can see I'm just taking so much damage and constantly healing it back that I'm fine. Which is a lot. Very extreme. Okay. So far, this is looking pretty solid though. I know I'm going quite quiet because I'm just kind of playing the game and seeing how it goes. To be fair, I'm not doing much damage. I'm just very hard to kill. And that's there's an argument to be made that that's kind of the point. But like at this point, there's no punishment for that outside of goes against, I guess, the feeling of the game. The game is supposed to be about clearing the rounds fast. But that's going to be rectified when I pull the boss health down a fair bit. I think I'm just failing at some of my cleanup. That's what I need to do. With those shadows turning up like that. So what is it? It's in enemy parent, right? That I did it? By the way, I want to stress something. So, for every enemy, there is a thing running in the background that's really spinny for resources, or potentially could be. And it's perfectly fine. So I'm kind of happy with it. I'm actually very, very happy with that. Oh, sorry. Makes me very happy about some of the things. So what we learned from that is the iron mic outside of area is actually in a good position. Multiholic needs to be reworked. We can start working on that once we figure this out. And yeah. It seems to be the enemy sprites it's occurring for. So there's definitely a question to be made there. I'm gonna have to do an array hold, aren't I? Yeah. So why the fuck is the... Oh, it's Civ. That's right. You always get confused why it's playing. Just gonna move on.
That's what I keep on saying till I lose my mind. Feel like a bat in a sea breeze, shine like a moon in the last sky. Can you believe it till the end of your life? Always some backs into a room. That's enough for families, but you're already know how to have fun. No need no explanation.
Okay, let's see if this works. So again, we need to see if shadow, like the shadow issue is still. Some changes I also need to make to reflection. I need to remind myself of that. Alright. We're looking for Kim Chol, by the way, to make the, like, super immortal build. That's how it works. You've played these games before, you understand that, introducing damage mitigation and healing become, like, DOT damage mitigation and healing becomes very, very potent. Why even League of Legends Death Dance, back when it used to give Omnivamp, was really, really good. Like, incredibly fucking good. I swear I moved the audio, not removed it. For the feathers. Might need to look into that. I still think Reflection is one of the better pickups, just because it's like consistently good. That's why I'm very cautious about fixing the bug with it. And I think I've talked before how I need to lower the duration, most likely. Oh, there's Kim Cho. Oh. We hit the requirements for going immortal. Still need a few levels of it, mind you, but... yeah, it's just a little too consistent at getting Reflection to trigger. Okay. But no, like this is very similar to like what happens if you can get like plushie with any healing in holocure. The difference is the damage is very different in this. I would say damage is overall lower in this game from the enemies. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing is up to interpretation. I mean, to be fair, also we're in a very early dev kind of dev testing, so numbers are still subject to change quite substantially. I'm fucking nooming around now. No, I don't have any of the dev tools activated. You know what, we'll take Horror Slash. Get all them slashing effects. I'm fucking outrunning my EXP crystals, I love it. Okay, this is actually getting really fun, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so there's still shadows getting left on screen. So that clean idea didn't work, which was fun. I think it's to do with the pausing.
Whoa.
Wait, maybe is it pausing when they die is causing an issue? Maybe. God, look at how much DOT I've got stacked up. I love it. Oh, I should probably take him with Goop there. Been interesting to see how that tests later. I might ask my mate about it. He might have an idea to why some shadows get lost on screen. Yeah, no, it's not to do with pausing. It seems like some weird issue is occurring though. Sure, why not? Alright. But yeah, like the fact that I haven't even killed the boss yet, like this should have been over a long time ago. I think we can all agree. Good lord, I'm going fucking fast though. So leveling's definitely on the slow side, and the boss has way too much health. Those are the two things that I think we can agree on for this. I do kind of like running around like a fucking lunatic though. This is kind of fun. Enemies don't deal enough damage. I think that's something we can also kind of probably state pretty openly. Like, I should be punished for running through enemies this much. Even with like the premier tank kind of ish build. The fact is it's 2 items. It's not a good thing. It's like me telling you in holocure if you run plushy bandage on every character you'll become immortal. It's like, well no, very much not the case. Even in peak situations you are very killable very quickly. To be fair, these enemies are actually doing an extremely large amount of damage at this point comparatively, and have a lot of health, which is almost impressive. I also kind of want to tone down their movement speed just a little bit more. And if anyone's complaining, it's like, why aren't you doing any programming? Why are you just playing your own game? Because I'm actually having fun. And you have any idea how fucking important that is? How rarely I can sit there and just go like, yeah, I just want to play my game. Okay, the area scaling is starting to get a little high. So, as a reminder, Mothaholic scales with your level and gives you area. So that's why Mothaholic needs to get reworked, because it's kind of a bit scuffed in the back seat for it. And I have a lot of things I'd like to tweak about it. Like, I'd like it to be able to scale with your level, just your level, not your when you level up it gives you a bonus, because then that means that like it's retroactive and it feels a bit better, so you don't go like, shit, I need to rush maxing it out, which can feel a little that feels extremely shitty in my eyes. But you should be not punished for taking a scaling thing super early. There's some argument to be said about it, but to be fair, I don't believe I've added the EXP scaling based on time played or level, which I'm gonna be doing, so maybe that fixes the EXP I probably just got one shot. Interesting. That will probably fix a lot of those issues. Okay, so we have some issues still with shadow stuff. If I do that, something that we should probably test after doing some other stuff as well. So first things first, Postulahan create. Okay. We'll do that for now. You want to see a slime that was invisible? By the way, that gives me a really fucking cool idea. I want to make stealth units and just have their shadow on the ground. So it's like impossible to see them under most situations. Okay. Seems to be fairly cleaned up there. So now I want to make it so... value is made at beginning. Plus time dot minutes. This may be too much, but it might be also enough to just justify a lot of things. Again, we want to do another long run because long runs are where more bugs happen, and I'm actually really starting to enjoy the game, so... Now, the next thing I think I really want to add functionality-wise. Do I want to do abilities next? Should probably get abilities done. Okay, we'll work on abilities. We're not going to work on that today, or at least I'm not going to work on it on stream today. We're going to be finishing up shortly. But I do think yeah, I think abilities need to be worked on next. That's a lot of sprite work again, which is the rough part of it. Yeah, because things do a lot more damage, this build has become way worse all of a sudden. However, it doesn't stop it from being good eventually. And that's kind of what I'm fine with. Like, again, I'm cool with a build being hard to kill. I'm not cool with a build being just kind of free to play. Like, a character just needs one singular item and they've got all of the work done for them, and they're going to get stronger anyway. Like, keep in mind, Iron Mouse is going to be getting a passive that amplifies her healing. So inherently, she is going to get stronger for this build. So a lot of these nerfs are coming in preemptively because I know that that's going to happen. And that's fine, right? Like, I'm saying that it's totally acceptable. So with this next update that I'm planning, it's going to be a lot of balance and a lot of cleanup, and now things are just going to be so much smoother. Also, I am leveling up substantially faster now. So potentially we might need to pull back on that number a little bit that you get in terms of EXP. To be fair, I've also hit and forgotten Poem now as well, so there's an argument being made there. Yeah, I took enough damage to just die there. Okay. We weren't seeing any bugs though, which is good. Leveling may, again, so leveling may be a little fast now, but we'll see. I need to do some more testing. But now though, I think that's all we're gonna do for today. Because I'm starting to get a bit hungry, and I wanna go take a break. So, with that being the case then, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, consider leaving a like or a comment on the video. It'd be very much appreciated. Helps the video out more than you might know. Also, consider subscribing to the channel, hitting the notification bell to find out when I go live. As well as, just realized this is still like twisted to look at when the cats are. You can kind of have it a little bit twisted like that for now. But yeah, no, consider subscribing to the channel, hitting the notification bell to find out when I go live, as well as follow me over on Twitter/X, where I do post when I'm going live, as well as some of my thoughts and feelings. It's just a general good info place to get stuff. Like, I've talked a fair bit about the streams moving forward over there. So it's just a good place to find info. Aside from that, I don't think there's much else to say other than, yeah, so tomorrow will be Yakuza. I know I've not got a schedule up at the moment. I might not have a schedule up for next week either. I'll see. But after that, we're going to be moving into a new kind of era on the channel, because I'm going to have some stuff going by then, hopefully. So yeah, look forward to that. And I think that's it. So once again then, thank you so much for watching. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye bye.